Beep boop. Beep, good morning. Beep, 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 beep. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. You know, I guess that sums up what I was gonna say anyway. So yeah, good morning. How's it going? Good morning, South. Hey, guess what? Guess what happened? You're not gonna believe what I did when I was booting the game up to start doing day 2 of this run. Guess what? Guess what? Dagnabbit. What? Yeah, I wait. No, dagnabbit! I forgot to change, so you didn't even see anything. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I booted up into my main file. But yeah, good morning. It's gonna be a regular thing. Also, I found out yesterday's stream, I was only like 2 hours around there, and it was over 100 gigs. 1440p is no joke. I cleared out a bunch of space. I'm gonna have to start making use of my external drives. Which is gonna be annoying for actually editing the video, but I can't fit any editing stuff. Or I can't fit an entire game on just my main drive anymore. That's just not gonna happen, at least if it's a 1440p game. I'm so happy Donkey Kong Bonanza is gonna be 1080p. This is gonna make that one a bit easier. But anyway, okay, let's get out of not playing the game and get into playing the game. You already know what's up. We're gonna do it. So just double checking that all my display settings are the same. Okay, yeah, RGB range is... That's the main thing I was checking. Because I do have RGB range set on full for everything in the recording thing. I think the stream might be limited instead of full. I don't know if that'll affect much for the stream, but it's a lot less... It doesn't matter as much if the stream is getting exactly 100% correct colors. Matters more for the final video. Honestly surprised that how there hasn't been any tech for like recording in low quality and having AI upscale it in the final product for more space. I mean, there has. What are you talking? Yes, there has. Yes, there has. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I know there's like AI upscaling stuff. I see YouTube clickbait all the time where people are like, "Wow, look at this! I actually made friggin' what was the first movie? Train. I made people walking into a train. I made it 4K." Also, good morning, Porky. I know you. Are you the same Porky that I know? It's you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, good morning. I promise I'll fail you today. Okay, so if anybody was not here yesterday, rules are pretty simple. The R and ZR buttons, no, they're not. The R and ZR buttons, if done correctly, are disabled. But I was playing on the Switch earlier today, so they're not disabled right now. Now they're disabled. Okay, so R and ZR are completely banned. They are totally unmapped, so we can't even use them. And additionally, just any mechanics that are parkour are not allowed for the run. So grinding on rails is like the big one that you might do on accident, as well as jumping with the feather. That is additionally banned. Because yes, jumping is parkour. Is there any actual reason to get a Switch 2 Pro Controller if I have the first one, besides the back triggers and the headphone jack? For casual use, the headphone jack would be a really good reason, I'd say. But I ended up sort of solving that and not actually needing it because for my recording setup, I have the headphone port of the Switch in use, and it's routed directly into a mic port on my computer. And so my headphones are plugged into my computer, which gets the headphone audio from the Switch. But otherwise, if I was playing casually, I would have been using the headphone jack. It's just that got solved. And the back triggers, that's a huge one. I will say, I think it is a more comfortable controller. And the back paddles, those are huge. Particularly for me, I get like really bad hand pain. And the back paddles, like Mario Kart is a wonderful example of how the back paddles can help with that. My hand pain is very specifically often triggered by pressing the top triggers on a controller. Particularly with my right hand. Hey, guess what you do in Mario Kart? Constantly. Drift button, hop button, parkour button. You're mashing those two top buttons constantly, all day. I map the back paddle, GR, as an alternate R/ZR button. And that way I get to distribute the load. I can play for hours longer without my hands getting to me thanks to that. So if you know, it's gonna depend on how much the back paddles appeal to you. Even aside from that, they're really useful. Like I also, for my birthday, my wife got me a DualSense Edge, which has back paddles on it, and that's been really wonderful for Ape Escape. Because in Ape Escape, you are able to map the D-pad to the back paddles, and what the D-pad does in Ape Escape is it does manual camera control. Normally, you have to press a button that like zooms it to the back of the character, but with the back paddle solution, I can move the camera with the back paddles. I can play Ape Escape with manual camera control, and it's like totally natural. Feels great. It's amazing. But otherwise, it's going to depend on how much do the back paddles appeal to you. Do you feel like you're probably just not going to bother with the back paddles? If you're not going to bother with the back paddles, if that's too much brain thinking to add in alternative buttons into the equation, then the only thing it'll really have going for you is the headphone port. Sounds like you don't care about the headphone port because you use Bluetooth headphones. And other than that, it is just I've found more ergonomic, feels better to hold. Not that that's a big deal because the Pro Controller is already great to hold in the first place. Other than that, I guess HD Rumble 2 as opposed to HD Rumble 1, which I absolutely guarantee means nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't see that much of a difference other than like the tech demos in Welcome Tour, and I'm pretty sure those same tech demos existed for HD Rumble 1. but I never played them because you had to pay $60 for those tech demos, as opposed to $10. So yeah, probably not worth it unless you really want the back paddles. I think that's the gist. Or the headphone port. Because the headphone port is a big game changer in some scenarios. Because I always play with headphones, and I prefer wired headphones over wireless. So, like, controllers with a headphone port directly on them are usually a godsend. They're not a godsend on the PS4 because the PS4 controllers, its headphone syncing is terrible, so you get, like, audio clipping, like, all the time. I don't recommend that. I assume that would not be a problem with the Switch 2, because, hypothetically, Nintendo can do things? Still, though, I guess it's a risk. Nintendo's been not doing things a lot recently. Anyway, let's see where we were. We unlocked Explorer Toadette. Okay, so next will be Ice Rally. We are starting Ice Rally. Let me pull up my notes. Oh my god. So why does Windows Search do this? So I have a document called Mario Kart World Myth Notes. If I search for Mari, it is the best match. If I add an O... No. Actually, the recommended thing is Mario and Yoshi.pal, a PAL file. It's something that's in BizHawk for some reason. How does that work? When the best match for a search is a thing, and then you type in the next letter, and it becomes not the best match. The dumb thing, too, is this Mario and Yoshi file isn't even correct case-sensitively. It is objectively less of a match. Oh, by the way, once again, how is the audio balancing and everything? My voice should be much, much louder than the game. Sounds good. You sound much, much louder than the game. Okay, cool. Also, I keep thinking this game's colors are off right now because I'm playing in not HDR, because the game looks a lot worse. It looks a lot better on the TV when HDR is on, but all the recording stuff, either I have to record in HDR, which is way bigger file size, and I think I'm just okay with not doing that, because like the vast majority of my viewers are not gonna be caring for HDR. And I'm already getting plenty of file size from 1440p. Anyway, let's get this started. It's taking too long. Let's go. Okay, now we did already do this one before, so we don't have to worry about that. It just got invalidated. So this is just gonna be a nice casual drive. So if we roll feather, we just have to do the course item list. We can get rid of the feather in several ways. We can do it manually by just like running off course, which Lakitu will like take your items away if you go off course. You can also just have a boo steal it. That's gonna rely on the RNG of somebody has to get a boo and happen to use it on you. Excuse me? Also, I feel like there was at least one other scenario where you'd lose it. Other than boo and go off course. Can't remember. Lightning, that is right. Yes, thank you. So yeah, we are not completely itemless when we get the feather. However, depending on like how far you are in the race and stuff, it might be more worth it to just keep driving. Oh, I just realized I'm using the wrong vehicle. I just really like the default bike, but I do believe, based on my experience in the prior runs, that the speed stat is what you want to min-max. Is rewinding the blue shell parkour? Were you here yesterday? I almost drove off. I almost drove onto the rail by instinct. Okay, yeah. I think I'm just gonna hope for a boo to grab it. Or lightning. Actually, okay, if I'm not in first... I think the way to go is if you're in first place, then just keep going. If you're behind first place, that's when you want to just drive off, because you need items to make up that lead again. Oof. Oh my god! Is steering parkour? You're right. It is basically just a really, really small drift. Well, I'm bored. Hi everybody, how's it going? Anybody been playing video games? I have been, unfortunately. This morning was actually really cool. I've made a big video gaming accomplishment. I've been working on playing Muse Dash. It's a rhythm game that's way too horny. I've been working on getting all the achievements in the default songs, and that is done. So I can finally move away from the default songs and play normal songs. DLC songs, rather, which is the vast majority of the game. And according to a friend of mine, the default songs are like, you know, it's before they really got into their stride. And when they started doing the DLC songs, pretty quickly, they started learning to make really cool maps that don't do annoying offbeat stuff. So I'm excited. I'm especially excited because the default songs are like they start out easy, and then you get the harder ones. And it's hell. So I've just been in hell for months. But now the DLC songs, you know, it's a grab bag. A lot of them are more medium difficulty, and then there's a few hard ones in there. Okay, Ice Rally is done. When's the DK Bonanza No Destroy route coming? I'm not sure what you mean by route. I think the route is just going to be the one where you don't break anything. But now, I can't guarantee that the Bonanza video will be no destruction, but gosh, that's the obvious one, isn't it? I'm playing it. That's like the big thing that I'm excited for. Well, one, I'm excited to play Donkey Kong Bonanza as like a video game where you boot it up and you go wahoo wowie zowie. I mean, I guess that's more Mario's thing. It's a video game where you boot it up and go wahoo banana slamma. But once I go wahoo wahoo banana slamma, and I have done 100% of the banana slammas, that's when the video is going to be a thing. And it's definitely happening because it does not matter how this game turns out. It's one of those games where I know I am going to like it no matter what. Like, I have already seen enough. It could turn out that I buy it and it's like 10 seconds long and really disappointing, but I'm still gonna like the 10 seconds. Nah. But yeah, I gotta do a challenge run video on it. There's no way. Friggin' new Nintendo 3D platformer? It's happening. That's like the whole reason I even got a Switch 2, was so I could do a Donkey Kong video and a Mario Kart video, although I'm less excited for this one. Oh, and a welcome tour video, though that one's more on the back burner because this takes priority. But I do have a welcome tour idea. It's probably not going to happen, but I do have an idea. This just not going to happen because I'll boot it up and immediately go, oh, okay, this doesn't work. I hope Rainbow Road is too challenging and has to take up 80% of the video. I mean, me too. That'll just make for a better video. Oh, I forgot that this is a race and not a knockout tour. So placement matters. Should probably just reset at this point. Am I planning on doing more of the classic DK games after you did the Minimalist Challenge for 1? Or is it from 1 to Bonanza? Well, Bonanza is top priority. I like money. But, I mean, if it's anything to go by, Donkey Kong Country 2, I think, is one of the best video games ever made. Like... Yeah, on a race like this, I can't even afford to go off to get rid of the feather. Just gotta hope. As long as I don't get triple wipe tag nabbit. Let me at least finish the sentence before I die. There, I didn't die. Hearing many good things about Rainbow Road. Honestly, I have seen people like super hype up the Rainbow Road in this game. And I saw people saying that after I'd already played through it, and, like, honestly, it doesn't seem like that cool of a map to me. I don't know. It's got some cool spectacle in it, I guess. But, like, even then, I don't think it goes that hard. Like, it's really cool spectacle when you first play it, but after that, it's pretty easy. I mean, it's not even... The first time I played it, I was like, even then, I wasn't like... I don't even think it's, like, that hard of a spectacle. It's like Babby's first spectacle. Mario Kart's done more spectacle in this game, I'd say. Like, I don't even think it's the coolest map. Like, compared to, like, even Boo Cinema, I think does way more in just, like, the 10 seconds where you go into the movie than Rainbow Road did here. Nah. I forgot to rewind to dodge the blue shell. I'm stupid. Oh my god! Wow. I'll just keep going. I don't need to do good, I just need to get first place. Yeah, see, I'm still pretty close. Do you record the full challenge first, or do you edit as you attempt the challenge? I record the first step is doing the entire run, and then I write a script. And writing the script, like, that goes through a couple drafts even. Like, I gotta know where I'm gonna end up to know, like, how it starts, you know? Though I have cheated sometimes, just late into the run. When I already have an idea of how it's gonna go, then sometimes I will actually cheat and start editing or start typing up the script a bit early. But for the most part, the challenge run will be done by the time the script starts. You also have to write jokes. I mean, I don't do it like that. I don't go, okay, what are some good jokes to put in? I write about the challenge run, and while I'm writing it, I go, ooh, wouldn't it be funny if this happened? The jokes are part of the... Yeah, the jokes write themselves, exactly. That's writing the jokes, though, but... I mean, I think the logic that was going through my mind was, you also have to write the jokes. Was like, oh, I could write the jokes before finishing the run. I guess that wasn't the idea that you were going for. No, I was just meaning it's in the post-processing the video. I mean, I wouldn't say it's post-process? Like, most jokes are in the script. Though there are a fair few that happen during editing. I'll just be like, oh, wait a second, I realized, last second. But even then, it's usually not, I will add a joke here. It is, this joke would be much funnier if executed this way. I think we're losing this one. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna give up. It's impossible. This game sucks. This joke would be much funnier if subtly hinted at throughout the entirety of the video preceding it. There may or may not be at least one instance where I actually did that. I'm not sure. I think usually the setup is already there before the punchline. It's just I hadn't realized it was set up yet. Oh my god! Must be so hard not drifting. Actually, it's really easy, because look, I'm gonna try to drift. Buttons unmapped. So yeah, the real thing to watch out for is essentially running into like tricks within the game world. The big ones are grind rails and bouncing off of opponents, which does actually automatically make you perform a trick. Some jokes I can think of where you added them in post-processing is for Mario Wonder, where she pronounced level names wrong and changed the level title to say what she said. Yeah, that's very much a post-processing thing, actually. Yeah, you're right. Hi. Oh, come on! No, I needed those! Oh my god. I could have gotten her. If I had those shells, I could have gotten her. Gotta go record audio for my own Mario Kart video. Ooh, have fun. Has there been a discussion of starting boosts counting as parkour? We have probably discussed if breathing is parkour at this point. Yes, thank you. Cool. Dang it. No. Ooh. Ooh, thank you. Oh my god. Even the simplest turns, like, they look like so simple, but they are like nail biting, and all I'm doing is holding left. Dagnabbit. Okay, still have a chance as long as I get first next time. Heck, I could still even not even get first and still do it. Just if I get lucky with Daisy's placement. Oh, I should probably mention for people who weren't here yesterday and didn't get like the full explanation, aren't in the know. A big reason why this run is feasible is because there is a secret double easy mode in the game. If the player never ever drifts, then the game will set itself to super duper baby easy mode. Very presumably, under the logic that anybody who isn't drifting is probably a toddler and just deserves to have a good time. Unfortunately, we are not baby goo goo gaga toddlers. I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's pretty fortunate. I feel like it makes this run a lot more feasible. Ooh, that was close. Yeah. And she was airborne, so that makes the wipeout even worse. Oh, God. I don't think it's happening. Unless I get some real good and/or a blue shell comes out. That's not very good. Ah, and that's a failure. She was already in the lead. Drifting is considered parkour. Actually, yes, there's a very good reason for that. You do drifting by pressing the hop button. Hopping is parkour. I completely forgot that Daisy wasn't base roster. No, wait, wrong Toadette. Thank you for not playing Blippi Toadette? What is Blippi Toadette? Trans Nerd Toadette? Look up Blippi after the race and you'll see exactly who I mean. He's like a big children's YouTuber. I'm just gonna assume you're talking about Trans Nerd. Also, how dare you? Trans Nerd Toadette is my second name. Love hearing the blue shell just silent, like, very quietly landing in the distance behind me. The game seems to enhance the AI of the character you unlock in a specific cup to make them like a rival or something. Yep, the character that you unlock is a rival in the particular place you unlock them. That is very much a thing. Oh! How's the Mario Karting going? We did finish the Ice Rally, so we've made progress already on this stream. We were a few attempts into, the second cup. Meh. Oh, good, I'm in second. They were right next to me, apparently. I was like, huh, when did they sneak by? They didn't. Oh my god. Woohoo! I hate having this feather. Okay, we're going in pretty good, getting first in the first two races. Ooh, and Daisy didn't get second. Nice. That gives us a really good lead. I heard somewhere that drifting in this game makes the NPCs more aggressive towards you. I would phrase it not drifting makes NPCs more aggressive and more not drifting makes NPCs unaggressive. It's like, you know, drifting is the natural state. Although even, you know, I guess technically, the way it actually works programmatically would be the opposite. But you know, that's not how it actually works in practical terms. Could you not drive right next to me? Dagnabbit. Oh my god. Oh my god! Honk? Okay. god. Ah, no! I'm super screwed. Oh, I'm super duper screwed. Although Daisy isn't in front of me, so maybe I'm not as super screwed as I think I am. Oh, here she comes. Oh my god. There she is. As long as I'm relatively close to her placement-wise, I should be good. Just gotta get somebody to give me a drift boost. Could have come a little earlier. Oh no! Ah, oh, oh. There goes my lead. I still have a lead. Huh, okay. Is spinning out drifting and therefore parkour? Yeah. You should actually tell everybody in the comments when the video comes out that I cheated because I spun out. I don't care though. I'm willing to cheat. You know what? I think I'm gonna keep the red shell. Let somebody else throw a blue shell and wipe Daisy out. Especially since I have a feather. Honestly, it might even be worth it to go off-road this early in the race. Yeah, I'm gonna look for my opportunity to go off the track if there's a really, really close void point. Dang it. Yeah, there is no way. Unless I get some really good items. Or if Daisy sucks a lot. And Sidestepper. Gotta watch out for Sidestepper, my rival. That is not a really good items. Oh my god! Bullet Bill, maybe? Mega Mushroom? Oh. Oh my god! Hey game, I'm not drifting, I'm a toddler! Goo goo gaga baby up in here! Oh my god! Oh my god. I tied Daisy and Sidestepper 1! He did it, everybody! He really proved himself! Oh my god. So I think it is safe to just say, if I don't get first place on the first race, just reset. The later maps here are just too hard to not rely on having a good lead. Thank you. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. There was a shell coming for me, so I was like, oh, panic, panic, panic. I just caught up at 3x speed and you look so slow now? Ooh, you're right. What if I stream at half speed? Then everybody has to watch at double speed. That's the trick to go fast. Bye, Yoshi. Is the end goal all golds? or 3 stars. First place. Rude. So it's first place in all knockout tours and Grand Prix, and additionally, unlock mirror mode. Have you considered sandbagging as a strategy? What is sandbagging? People keep saying this thing in the Mario Kart community, and they never explain. Because sandbag is a Smash thing. Falling back in line to get items? Oh, of course that would be allowed, but, like, I mean, for the most part, just being in first is a better strat, in my experience. Oh my god, you are not going to win, Birdo. Whew. Staying in the lower places, then racing to first in the last bit. Well, the thing is, like, how am I gonna race to first in the last bit? That's the hard part. Being in first. If I'm already in first, why would I go back to second? Also, if you want to know why sandbagging ain't a good strategy, look at the prior attempt at this cup. I was in, like, 10th place for the entirety of the last lap, and I did not get a single good item. Cryo, I think what you are asking about, the boosts I've been getting, are like the draft boosts. If you drive behind another racer for a few seconds, like directly behind them, then you get a big boost. Oh, come on! Yes! Oh my god. You are joking! Come on! What? Boo! Boo! Cheater! Cheater! Boo! But hey, it's fine. All I have to do is not get 8th place? 10th? Somewhere around there? And then I automatically get first no matter what. Because Daisy, like, she just can't get that much of a lead on me, right? So of course it's gonna happen for free. I don't even have to try. There's absolutely 0 odds that this could ever go wrong. Clip that. Oh my god! Clip that, please! Hey, that's actually way better than I got last time. Ooh, that was close. Oh my god, no! Give me something real. Give me a golden mushroom, please. Bullet bill. Oh my god. No! Is that enough points? Daisy wasn't first. Daisy was not in first. Oh my god. Oh my god, Daisy wasn't in first. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me see, let me see, let me see. 6th place is good enough. I gotta get water. And lunch. I'll be right back. Good morning. I have seafood salad sandwiches. At the store, they had like a pretty big tub of seafood salad for $6. The downside is it goes bad in just a few days. The expiration date, which is a use-by date. This one they're very clear. It's not the it's not the best before date. It is the use-by date because this is seafood. It expires tomorrow night at exactly 23:59. Amazing that they were able to estimate it to the exact minute. So yeah, we gotta eat it, but I'm fine with that because I love seafood and salad. I have Crohn's disease. I'm sorry. I'm not completely certain what it is, but you had a sad face, so I'm guessing it's sad. What qualifies as parkour? Being gay. Debating at the beginning of the actual VG Myths video when I say the rules are simple. I just go. We define parkour as being gay. With the rules set, let's get this run started. I was the one who mentioned the gay outline on parkour. Thank you so much. You are amazing, four-letter man. Yeah, no, the way I'm gonna do it, I'm not gonna mention it in the rules. What am I doing spoiling the video for you? I haven't even written the script yet. This is very likely to change anyway. So no, you don't get to know exactly how I'm gonna do it. What challenge do you think you had to explain the terms of most often during streams? Pretty much all of the ones where I forget to write it down in the Twitch about page. Hey, let me do that. Let me do that right now, why not? I'm already, like, not playing the game. Okay, I have a little explainer there in the current business. So everybody should... There will never again, because remember, it is in the rules. You have to agree to this every single time you join the chat. You must agree that you are going to read the current business before you ask any questions. So it is now theoretically impossible for anybody to ask what parkour is. I'm waiting on getting 10 net passes in a line so I can play Market Crashers again. Oh wow, I have 15 people in line now. Yeah, net passes, I've noticed that it seems to just every time that I go to it, like, I'll just get a full set. As like, if I just wait a day in between each, it will always be a full set. And even then, if you don't wait a full day, you can still get, like, pretty much full sets in the middle if you just check periodically. By the way, let me know if there was any mechanics that I did not list there that are banned. And no, being gay doesn't count. That's included in tricking. I'm reading the current business and I have a question. Where do babies come from? Mario Tennis? Wasn't it Mario Tennis? I think it's Mario Tennis. It was Yoshi's Island. Duh, I'm stupid, you're right. It was Yoshi's Island, the stork. You got it, Grimshane. I always forget, like, I think of all the babies as, like, Mario spin-off characters. And then the obvious thing is, oh, well, the first Mario spin-off they were in was Mario Tennis. But in fact, the whole baby Mario thing, that was Yoshi's Island. It just doesn't feel as much like the party game baby characters because, one, I think different art style, that helps a lot. Just the fact that Baby Mario in that game is in a very different, what's the word? Like a different art style. And also, that actually happens, like, naturally. I think the word is diegetically. Like, Baby Mario is a baby there because the game takes place when Mario is a baby. Not because Baby Mario decided to play tennis with all the other Mario characters, one of whom happens to be Mario. Champ, there's a loophole. The rules aren't on YouTube. Yeah, I kind of just stopped caring about YouTube. Everybody who's on YouTube, I love you, but you've got to do better. I'm so sorry. I gotta tell the truth. Oh, hi, Sam. The rules are missing jumping on people's heads. That is actually included in tricking. Jumping on people's heads is not inherently banned. It's only de facto banned because doing so causes a trick. Did I finish the run or am I just eating? I'm not just eating. I'm talking. I'm breathing. I'm dying extremely slowly. My theory is that Partners in Time is the reason the babies are Mario games that are canonically after Yoshi's story. Genuinely, my personal favorite way to think about how are all these characters in the same place at the same time is don't think about it. Like, absolutely 100% genuinely, I think it's just more fun if you don't think about it. Don't try to rationalize a reason for all these people to be in the same place. Just accept that they are. It didn't happen. Nothing happened to make this be the case. It just is, and we're here, and we're living it. I almost grabbed my DualSense. Okay, so we just finished. I think it was the flower cup. I'm just checking. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's it. We got our vehicle for the rest of the run. I really like the hog. And we only lose a little bit of speed using it. So we're definitely going to get post-launch support for this game. I am really hoping that Toadette gets, like, you know, an outfit that's, like, more hardcore. Like biker. I want Toadette to be a biker, dagnabbit. Heck, even just more casual threads, like the other girls get. Why doesn't Toadette get any cool casual threads? That's a cat alarm, but he's not getting it yet. Okay, this is the kind of thing I might want to hang on to. Very good chance it gets booed away, but I'd rather have it in my hand and maybe get it booed than, like, I mean, what's the downside? If I use it, then I'll lose it, and they're gonna catch up anyway. Now I'm pretty far behind to the point maybe I should, Oh, no. Okay, good. Starting to actually get drifts. Oh my god. Oh god, they're really far ahead. Ah, and then I lost it. The end. It was worth a try. Okay, not so far ahead anymore. Dang it. I was kind of hoping there's a way to get reverses to end early if you collide with a car. That could have actually saved, like been like a free reverse if I was able to rewind into that car that was right behind me. I'm actually really excited for when the stream ends today. Number one, I just want to end it, like, a bit before the absolute deadline, just so I can have some free time today, you know? Also, I don't want to stream for too long of a session. God knows my hard drive space is going to run out if I do. But I want to get back to Muse Dash and finally start the DLC stuff. I'm so excited, it's been so many years. I wonder how many years it'll take for me to get to, like, the collab stuff. Like, friggin', like all the Miku and Toho songs. Although Miku songs, there are already Miku songs even in the default, just because, you know, like, you can just make a Miku song. As long as you just buy the program. It's just a program that you can use to make songs with. That's the whole point. But still, the Toho songs. And just in general, just the fact that every single song isn't going to be hell anymore. Because I'm not at the end of the list. I'm just in... These are DLC packs of songs, and we made them to be fun. There's no difficulty sorting anymore. Hooray! Like, basically, my main thing, I will consider the game complete when I get every in-game achievement. Normally, I would say, oh, you've got to get max ranks on everything. But that is not super feasible. It is a rhythm game, and true to rhythm games, if you want max rank, that means literal perfection. Oh my god! My mind was watering. My mind was wandering. I was on autopilot, but not so autopilot. That just came out of nowhere. I remembered. What were we talking about? Having fun? I don't think I want to anymore. Did the coin collections from the rally still save? I mean, probably. I don't mind it that much, as long as, you know, within a few seconds I quit out the game. I think it's fine. Let's not worry too much about, oh no, I got slightly more coins than I needed to. It does seem like the game makes a point to autosave, like, immediately when you close it. I get the impression that actually does happen. I'd probably take it a lot more seriously that, no, my save file must not be tainted. If this was a game that I liked, but we don't live in that reality. Oh my god. Just use the fucking banana! Okay, my strat right now, once I find a good shortcut, I'm just gonna use these so I can get a really big lead. No! Evil! and there's my shortcut! It's not even that good of a shortcut, but I could have used it a little. Okay, I do have a good lead. For the record, that blue shell coming wasn't like a, oh, haha, hoist by my own petard or something. I actually saw that on the mini-map when I, like when I said, okay, I've got a good lead. You know, I'm mathing out. I can afford a blue shell or two. Like, basically, when I'm saying, like, I've got a good lead, hooray, I'm saying, okay, I can afford for the game to screw me over a bit. Use the banana! Thank you. I'm sorry for being rude. I'm not sure where that rope was exactly. I remember it was in the center of the track. So I got to avoid the center. Please be a shield. You know, that's basically just, I will get another item later. That's okay. Somebody said it was in the last section. Are they lying? Was it actually lap 6? Was in the final 4 section? Well, that's not the last section. Okay. We have a big enough lead, it mostly feels like a calm, casual ride. I know, right? It's such an interesting challenge run. Like, it is, like, hard and stressful. But then at the same time, it's like... This is what happens when you're doing well. Nope! You lied! It was not, in fact, the final four section. Whoever it was, you're permabanned. Everybody permaban the person who lied about where the rope was. It was actually correct that it was the final section originally. That was correct. But then somebody said it was the 4 section. Because it's the 4 section because there's 4 racers left? That isn't how that... Are you... I hate this game! Leisurely stroll the entire way. And then, whoops! Hi! I'm a Luigi! Is Toadette optimal, or is she just a girl boss? She's gay. But I thought gay was parkour. I mean, she's not that gay. Ooh. Okay, so if lightning happens, I just lose all this. But if boo happens, I only lose 1. Yeah, I should just look for when I can do a really good big shortcut. Oh my god! I hate that! That, I think, is one of the things that's, like, really annoying about this game. Like, you're like, oh look, a very clearly marked shortcut. And then the game just goes, excuse me? We have a very carefully designed course for you to be on. Oh. Jesus! Go easy on her! She's just a baby! You know, I'm really happy the babies are in this game, if only for the horrific black comedy that you get out of it. I'm starting to think maybe that's the only reason Nintendo puts them in these games. The babies are actually adorable in this one, so I cannot tolerate baby hate anymore? Oh, of course they're adorable. That's why it's so funny when they get harmed in terrible ways. Great comment to enter stream too! First time watching more than a second of gameplay, and man, this game feels slow! Yeah, this is a pretty 100% accurate of what the game looks like. I mean, I'm playing it right now. You can see it in motion. Everybody wants to know, is Mario Kart World worth $80? Look at this gameplay! I mean, you tell me. They're even further behind. Oh. Oh, at least I got a shield. Never mind. I like this song. Yeah! Oh, people are debating on who's better, Valve or Nintendo? Nintendo doesn't have a Nazi platform yet, so like... If I had to choose between one or the other... Wait, actually, the Nintendo eShop has been pretty unregulated. Is the Nintendo a Nazi platform? Is it as bad as it is on Steam? Like, I know we get tons of trash, but do we get Nazi trash? But, I mean, yeah, even if we do get Nazi trash on the Nintendo store, I think just the fact that there aren't forums where the Nazis can all congregate together and talk about how much they love being Nazis and how they should do Nazi stuff, I think that makes Steam still a substantially bigger problem. Okay, just double checking. I'm pretty sure we've done 3 rallies now. Ooh, I like this one. Unfortunately, it's low speed. It's also not a hog. Ooh. Maybe that would have been where I should have gone off course. Oh, here we go. That took way longer than I expected. Oh, well, at least it's the first race right now, so it's not like I'm in that much... I'm not gonna lose that much progress. Hey, you never know. Maybe I finally get a bullet bill. Ooh, we're actually pretty close. If I get good items... Ow. Yeah, nope. Oh, wait. Okay, still got a chance. Ooh, this could do it. No! Oh my god. No, 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 no. Yes! Yeah! Woo! Wow. That's the beauty of Mario Kart. You don't gotta be good at the game. And it feels so good when you suck. You know what I want? A VG Myths that is actually just beating a game entirely normally, but presented as an actual VG Myths. That is going to happen. I already know of a game that beating it is so ridiculous, the video will literally just be, can you beat the game? It is, can you beat Alien Crush? Period. That is it. Alien Crush, if you're unfamiliar, is a pinball video game. In the Crush series. And fun fact, you can beat it. Alien Crush has an ending where, like, you actually finish the game. Isn't Devil Crush better? Oh yeah, that's in the same series, but Alien Crush is the first game. So I'd want to do the first game first. So yeah, it has an ending. You get the ending by maxing out the score counter. You actually have to get like 999,999,990 points, I think is the number. This takes about 10 hours of uninterrupted play. Aww. That's what I was saying. It takes about 10 hours of uninterrupted play. And you have to not die. This is a game where you get a game over and it's done. It's a pinball game where you get a game over and it's done. So, like, you're not designed to win. Yeah, it's just such a cool thing. Like, I have to make a video about that. like, an actual honest-for-God video game that is so ridiculous to beat that in itself makes for a VG Myths episode. Like, it is so hard. It doesn't even have an achievement on Retro Achievements. Like, I think you have to get, I think the most points you need to get for the achievement set on Retro Achievements is like a fifth of the way there, something like that. Like 200 million points, maybe? I'm not even sure if you have to get that many or if it's only at 100 million, a tenth of the way there. Beating the game is considered unreasonable for Retro Achievements. And to be really clear, it is an actual, like, beat the game state. It's not like, oh, hey, the score counter doesn't go up anymore, so I guess that counts as beating the game. Oh, hey, I reached the kill screen, the game gets all glitchy. I guess it means I beat the game. No, it is an actual, genuine, there is an ending put in by the developers as the end of the game. Retro Achievement set makers hate themselves. So someone making a set for the game and going, nope, not doing that, says a lot. Actually, honestly, one of the things that I've found a lot on Retro Achievements is a lot of sets just do not include 100% completion. It'll either be lumped over into a subset or not in the set at all. Like, recently, like, I even, like, talked to the dev about it. I was like, hey, what's the deal? No, I want to be really, really super clear. The dev gets right of way here. Like, they're putting in way more effort than me, and I respect whatever their decision is of what achievements they want to make. But I do still disagree, personally. Like, the dev of Ape Academy on the PSP, the Ape Escape spinoff, there's no achievement in the set for collecting all of the collectible figurines in the game. Which is, like, that's the main completion criteria in the game. As far as being a completionist is concerned, the only real thing there for you in the game itself is collecting figurines. And it's just not in the set. And the dev the dev just says, well, that would be a stupidly ridiculous grind. The figurine collecting is just not well designed. It's just a pointless grind for pointless grind's sake. Like, why would anybody subject themselves to that? But, like, sure, that is true, 100%. But also, it's in the game. It's in the game. What's the point of getting all the achievements in the game if you don't achieve everything in the game? If anybody wants to take issue with there being an achievement for collecting all the figurines, go yell at Sony. They're the ones who had all the figurines in the game. I'm not sure who actually developed it. It probably wasn't Sony. Sony doesn't develop video games. It's probably developed by Sony EAD. or whatever. Every time I see Cal, I keep seeing the author of Full Metal Alchemist because her avatar is a cow. And I watched a Full Metal Alchemist video recently. And especially from afar, from behind, Cow just looks like, I don't remember her name, but Full Metal Alchemist lady. Dang. Not a big deal, I have a very strong lead. There we go. Okay, note to self. I'm putting an extra note for the video. Potential joke idea. Never, if ever, at any point in the video, I need to refer to Cow, I will not call Cow Cow. I will call her by just the name of the author of Full Metal Alchemist, whose name I will look up. And of course, the only way to do that joke, I will not address it. I will not say her name in any way that points to the idea that this might not be the name of this character. Hiromu Arakawa. There we go. That sounds right. Will that include editing over Cow's name to say Hiromu Arakawa? There. Now the joke will be in the video, even if I never actually say Cow out loud. Oh, crap. You just straight up go in the goo here. Not a big deal since this is where the race starts. Nice. Max coins early. Does that mean you need to call the cheap Eiichiro Oda because his avatar is him as a fish? Unfortunately, I am not familiar with who that is. So probably not. Unless you tell me who that is, and then I'm like, oh, them? I remember this. I remember that this person is fish. One Piece. I haven't read One Piece yet. I'm sorry. There will be no One Piece references. Or I guess, no real-life references to the real-life human fish. Eiichiro Oda. So out of curiosity, why don't you want to watch the anime? What? There are like 10 assumptions loaded into that question. What? What are you gonna ask next? When I stopped beating my wife? But I guess to answer the question, I want to watch the One Piece anime. The end. It's just, when it comes to adaptations, I like... You know, I prefer to go for the original. Go in release order. Like, it's not, I want to go for the original instead of the adaptation. It's, I want it all. And I want it all in release order. Yeah, I figured that was the case just after posting it. Sorry. Oh, you know, don't apologize. No. No, it is an understandable assumption to make. I think if I was like a genuine human being, it might have made sense as a question to make. I only read the FMA manga so far. I wonder how the anime are. You are in for a real treat with the 03 anime. Personally, I'm not that big on Brotherhood, because it really, to me, it is just a retread of the manga. Whereas 03 is its own unique thing that's even got, like, its own tone. Like, I think there's, like, you know, debate, and generally it's agreed, oh yes, Brotherhood is way better. But I think the vast majority of the reason Brotherhood is preferred is because people prefer the manga story. And it just so happens Brotherhood is the one that got the manga story by nature of its birth. Otherwise, I honestly, like, comparing them, like, directly. Ignore everything about, like, just the point A to point B plot of it. Ignore that and look at the attributes of both anime otherwise. I think 03 is, like, far superior. Like, it's a more I think it's a better paced story in general. I feel like Brotherhood, it feels too fast-paced for what it's for like what's going on the screen. Compared to 03, where I think it is actually, it's a bit more willing to linger on things. I should know, I have not finished Brotherhood yet. I'm at like the 75% point. For a while, I was watching it at the same time as like I would do a workout, and I was like, well, oh hey, why not Brotherhood? Maybe that's why I hate it. Maybe I hate Brotherhood because I was doing a workout and I was like, ugh, this anime's moving too fast! Because my brain was moving... Wait, if my brain was moving fast because I was exercising, wouldn't that make the anime feel slow? More research is necessary. Also, we lose. There's no way. I have a feather. This is a rally. There is a chance, because this last turn, the AI is pretty bad at it. Tag Nabbit, Warrior. No! I think I could have done it if that didn't happen the way it happened. What happens if you use the feather in midair? Parkour. But yeah, so anyway, back to FMA. My personal recommendation is, number one, read the manga. For the love of... My brain went, ooh, a P-switch I haven't done yet. I need to go get that P-switch because it's one of the ones I haven't done yet. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of P-switches. Okay, FMA. My number one recommendation is just going to be read the manga. Unfortunately, we live in a world where everybody is just like, I don't want to read. I want to see the pretty pictures, which is valid. The pretty pictures are really cool. Like, who's really got the willpower to just like sit down and go, ugh, processing words. So, but yeah, number one recommendation is read the manga, and then watch 03, and then Brotherhood. But if you are absolutely opposed, if you are absolutely 100% no, I'm not reading the manga, I'm only gonna watch an anime, then in that scenario, I would actually say Brotherhood first, then 03. I parkoured? Toadette was gay? Give me a clip. Throw a clip at me. I jumped on someone's head. Oh no. This is only the first race, so not a big deal. Oh good, it's already in 0.25x speed, because I had it set to that earlier. Oh no, yeah, Toadette was gay! Wow, dang, I didn't even notice. Good thing I'm streaming this. Like, I was debating not streaming this. I think the stream is really important, so people will notice if I'm gay. By the way, just for clarification, in case any Twitch mods are watching and are going like, seem to be implying being gay is bad. Just for the record, being gay is actually good. It's actually, in fact, better than being straight. You are a bad person if you are straight. It's just the nature of this challenge run is that you're not allowed to be gay. It's just the challenge run, okay? I love being gay. It's the only thing. I've read the manga, so I get to watch 03? Ooh, yay! Don't forget Conqueror of Shambhala. We're actually in a weird scenario. So, my wife, she actually watched Brotherhood, and then watched 03 later. And, like, she finished... I told her... Okay, so there's the anime, and then there is the finale, the Conqueror of Shambhala movie. And, like, she finished the anime, and I was like, okay, so you're gonna watch Conqueror of Shambhala, right? And she was like, oh, not right now. And then later, she just forgot Conqueror of Shambhala existed. She was like, what? What the heck is Conqueror of Shambhala? Yeah, that ending was really weird. It didn't feel like much of an ending. She still has not seen Conqueror of Shambhala. She watched the whole anime, but not the finale movie. There is also that other movie? Do you mean the Brotherhood movie? I know there's a Brotherhood movie. Does 03 tease major spoilers? Major spoilers. Don't major spoilers. But yes, Conqueror of Shambhala is directly set up in the anime. The anime ends in a, whoa, I wonder how this story's gonna end. If only there was a movie coming to theaters next year when you get to watch the grand conclusion of this story. Dagnabbit. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this. I'll wait till I can get somewhere with a shortcut. Although I don't like those bananas. Meh. Okay, if I can get into first normal, it's good to be able to have this on hand. So I wasn't gay at any point, was I? Just double checking. Been pretty heterosexual as far as I can tell. Oh, thank God. Nice. Good lead. Nice. Ooh. Oh. Oh, do I go off? Oof. Okay, I have such a lead. I think I'm better off going off course first chance I get. Ooh, good, good. Ended up being the correct choice. What time is it? Oh, I can't check the time because my taskbar is behind the game because of the way it's set up. Uh-oh. It is 6:07. Okay, we still got a couple hours. I'm gonna be right back, sorry. Good morning. Sorry, I was dead. How's it going? Wow, the chat was way more active while I was gone than it was when I was here. That's how riveting my gameplay is. Cool. I am, once I do the next cup, I'm halfway there. My no jumps run is one of your top 5 favorite challenge runs of any game in all of YouTube? Ooh, yay! Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I hate it. This is the worst. This is the worst video I've ever made. By the way, I haven't found it yet. Where on the map is Baby Park? I've been looking for a while. Excuse me? And you're booed? That is evil! What an evil, bad game! Is there something specific about it you dislike, or is it more that you have improved since then? Oh, I don't like hate it, but I've definitely improved a lot since then. It's a very different genre of video than the ones I make nowadays. It was a bit more on the, you know, wahoo wahoo wowie zany side. Evil. That's your fault. You did this to me. Out for blood. Oh, that reminds me. I was thinking for a second, like, wait, what are you referencing? That's a thing that happened on the stream recently, clearly, right? Or something? Because there was like a game I was playing recently where they did a pun that was like blue D. There's something was blue D. Like BLOO dash up a capital D. And then I remembered, wait, no. By complete coincidence, you are referencing Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which has not been discussed on this stream in any capacity. Yeah, we actually just finished Season 2 of GX, just like a couple nights ago. I liked Season 2 a lot. Sayo was a really fun villain, and Ed's a cool character too, I think. I'm incredibly curious. I'm willing to bet Sayo is not his name in the English version. I'm incredibly curious if people who watch the English version know who Ed is. Because, like, that's the kind of thing where, like, oh, his name's Ed. No reason to change that. No, that's not parkour. I changed my mind on that. Hitting blocks from below is not parkour. That's ridiculous. Who would consider hitting a block from below parkour? Sartorius? Aster? Okay, are you talking about Sayo or are you talking about Ed? His name is literally Ed! Oh my god! Are you joking? Aster's name is Ed? Aster is Ed? Kids will never be able to understand or relate to this character if they have such a Japanese name as Ed. Whew. Close. I didn't grind on that rail on a prior lap, did I? Just by complete accident? Wait. That's right, Mario Kart doesn't work that way. I wasn't on this map in a prior lap. Jaiden is Judai? You are doing weird things to my brain. No, Jaiden is not Judai. Judai is Jaiden. Or is Jaiden... You're breaking my brain! His name is Judai! Judai to Jaiden is reasonable? What? No, I disagree fundamentally with the idea that changing a character's name just 'cause is reasonable. Even if it's like, oh wow, that name sounds so much cooler. No, it shouldn't sound cooler. It should sound equally cool. Anything else is fan fiction, which, to be clear, isn't bad. But like, it's fan fiction. Doesn't this anime deserve a dub? Do you call the original main character in Pokemon's anime Ash or Satoshi? I don't call him much of anything because I haven't watched that show in Japanese yet. Like, I've watched a few episodes, but I've never actually sat down and watched it long term. But what do I refer to him as? Like, if I have to refer to him casually, I'll probably just go out of my way to try and look up his Japanese name to be correct. Or I call him Red, like a loser. At least in the case of Ash, Satoshi, it is literally a direct translation. It is? Okay, if it's a direct translation, I take it back. I am actually okay with direct translations. Wait, June to chat? Wait, June? I was told that Monjome was changed to Chaz. What do you mean, June to Chaz? Is this a case where you just looked up his name on the wiki and you haven't actually watched the anime in Japanese? Because the June Monjome. Okay, yeah. Have you watched it in Japanese? Because they don't call him June. They call him Monjome. He is Monjome Sanda. You will know his name is Monjome Sanda by the end of it. I guarantee you. Also, for the record, Monjome is the best character. And, you know, I think any debate over, like, which is better, the Japanese version or the English dub, like, completely irrelevant. Because they didn't properly translate Monjome Sanda. Which is the stupidest, dumbest pun that has, like, genuine character ramifications if you remove it. Yeah, and Kaiba's last name is Kaiba. I don't know what they were thinking in the dub. Calling him Kaiba. What kind of a name is Kaiba? I forget what his Japanese name is, but I bet it's way better. That's right, I remember now. Seto. My favorite character, Seto. No, chaz it up? No! It's really cool and awesome and genuinely like a character thing. Like, no, it's super cool and awesome and I love it. I'm going to explain it to you. Okay, so Manjome's whole arc. So, he's like a mean, conceited asshole. He's sort of set up as like the Kaiba in the beginning of season 1. And whenever anybody calls him Manjome, he always tells them, no, not Manjome, Manjome Sanda, which in Japanese he's saying, it is Manjome San, like with emphasis, which he happens to say it, Manjome Sanda. And other people hear him saying this, and they're like, it's Manjome Sanda? And that actually works out to be phonetically identical to Manjome Thunder. And so it turns into, like, a completely unwilling, like, catchphrase for him, where everybody's, like, hyping him up with, like, oh yeah, it's Manjome Thunder! And then the critical piece of this is Manjome realizes, you know what, screw it. Yeah. Manjome Sanda! Ich ni Manjome Sanda! I love Manjome so much. I love just that little character arc he did. And he's just like a really fun character, being like so self-serious and then just like, nope, actually I'm veering off a cliff. I'm actually a complete and total goofball. I use a meme deck. Oh, I gotta double check what cup that was for my notes. Shell cup. I'm so baffled by T's name. I don't think I ever heard the name T in anything but dub Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I've heard it. I hear it all the time. Like, we've got T in the cupboard. Bye, Hiromu. Dang it. Oh. It's karma. I don't know how to do the accent E. Yeah, I don't know how to do any of the special characters, but I'm like a super hyper nerd, so I always actually Google them and then copy paste them. It is required for Kingdom Hearts discourse. Could you throw those? Could you throw those real quick? Thank you. Good job. T's name is actually a different pun. Is to create a different pun. The Japanese name means apricot tree. And her English name reads as tea gardener. Ah. Yeah, I still think they should just... I still think don't change the character names. Although, it is worth noting, I did hear... And it seemed reasonable to believe, although it was kind of unsourced, that, the name changes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Were not a 4Kids decision. 4Kids was given the character names. At least for the main characters. Like, they were just, like, told, these are the names of the characters. These are what they are. For branding reasons... These must be the names. So you can't actually like give mad at Konami at 4Kids specifically for the names specifically. At least that is if that information is to be believed, and, like, it does make sense. It is a reasonable thing. Like, just the nature of licensing a pre-existing, already kind of big IP. Bakura still being Bakura is funny. I wouldn't be surprised if the reasoning behind that is similar to why Yugi and Kaiba's names weren't changed. Because Bakura is a very major character. He doesn't seem like it at first. Unless you read the manga, in which case, oh wow, he's a really major character, isn't he? From the beginning. And then there's Jinochi, aka Joey. It's kind of weird that, like, Yugi and Kaiba, two major characters, we cannot change their names for branding reasons. Jinochi, player 2, the Luigi of this franchise. Yeah, who cares? Which, you know, is really fitting with his character. Can't deny that! I love Jinochi. He's the best. I actually have Jinochi on my desk. He's a phone stand. Even now, he's just a support character on your desk. Okay, I gotta get rid of this feather. I'm taking that risk. It's a risk either way. Yep, nope, that's it. Is the feather banned? Yep, the feather is parkour. It's jumping, isn't it? The real travesty is the card translations. The card translations, 100% for kids, probably did not have much say in. Because that's the main IP as far as the companies see it. Like, when you're getting the license for the anime, you're getting the license for their biggest commercial. And yeah, it's the unfortunate reality too is that because the card translations are so important for branding reasons, if you watch the official subbed versions of the anime, they will actually have the incorrect card names. They will lie to your face about what the card names are. Even if they're literally saying English words, they will intentionally subtitle them wrong to match the localized card names. The characters, they actually get away with the characters having their original names for some reason, but the card names, no, people People need to know that they can buy these. They can't buy all the cards, though. Some are anime only. I imagine the anime only ones are probably not changed. I couldn't say with certainty. Like, I don't got no evidence. I've never actually went out of my way to check. But I imagine that would probably be the case. They just go with the original Japanese name because, you know, it doesn't have an official card name. But are there any cards that didn't even get like a promo thing that's just a little for funsies, completely not legal to play thing? And to be really clear, for it to count as a card that's only in the anime, it can't be like Black Magician and also wearing a hat. Like, it's gotta be an actual original card for this to count. There are anime-only cards that had their names changed. Well, not had their names changed. It's not about just having the name changed. I mean, like, would the subtitles have the name it is in the dub if there's no official English card name? There's a very distinct difference between the English name of the card in the anime and the official English card name. Because the card is a product. The anime name is a who even cares. Quite a few from Darts and Siegfried, for example. You gotta stop saying dub names. You gotta stop saying dub names. You're just saying nonsense to me. Unless these are just characters I forgot about, and this is their Japanese names. But I don't recognize them. The Orichalcos cards weren't released, I think. Really? Not in any variants? Really? No way. Like, not even like at McDonald's. Siegfried is his Japanese name, which just so happens to be an English name, but the Romanji's weird. So wait, is this someone from like a filler arc or something? Because people are also bringing up Orichalcos, which was definitely The Seal of Orichalcos is a real card. Okay. Okay, it is a filler arc. That's why I don't remember it very well. Siegfried von Schroeder is the main antagonist of the anime-only KC Grand Championship story arc of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Second Series anime. Okay. Who is he? He could just be like, oh, he was a character. Who, though? Did he do anything? I guess it has to be from a filler arc if it's anime only? Well, not necessarily. They drastically expanded on the card game and, like, the cards and stuff with the anime. Because, you know, by the time of the anime, that was a product. And heck, even, like, the final arc, they added in tons of card game stuff at the end of the anime that was not there in the manga at all. Just completely 100% fabricated. And honestly, it's better for it because the final arc sucks. I hate the final arc of Yu-Gi-Oh! So much. It's like the one part where the anime is a little bit better than the manga. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So much. I wish it had a better final arc. Oh my god. I needed that red shell. And I'm doomed. Oh, good job, Luigi! You are friggin' joke! No! What? Evil! Bad! Dumb! Come on! Come on! Oh my god! I'm starting to see the appeal in Mario Kart. I think I'm starting to understand what people see in this game. Heavy Metal King was never released even though Metal King was. Remember what I said? It has to be an actual, genuine new card. It can't just be Black Magician wearing a hat. Also, fusions don't count, for the record. keep in mind in the anime, there is no such thing as a fusion card. Until later when they, like, retcon them in. But as far as the anime and manga, when, like, fusions are first a thing, they're not cards. They're literally just... You use the fusion card, and it makes your cards be together. What are the rules for how that works? Who knows? That's probably why they didn't adapt it that way in the physical card game. They adapted it that way in the video games, though. Not in the video games I've played. In the video games I've been playing so far, I've played the first two. Or rather, the first two card game ones. I played the first 3 games. But in the first 2 card game ones, fusions you do by you place a card on another card. And there are still even preset fusion combinations. You can't just fuse any 2 cards together. And if you don't play a valid combination, then the second monster just essentially like you get rid of the prior monster. I was gonna say sends to the graveyard, but there's no such thing as a graveyard in the first 2 games. I meant the oldest games didn't have fusion cards. Oh. Well, that's false, actually. They do have fusion cards. Like, when I said fusion cards, I meant the actual literal, like, you see the fused monster. Like, it's a thing. It's one of the big pet peeves of, like, people are being like, oh, in the anime, they're always cheating. Because if you pay attention, Yugi doesn't even have the card that he just fused. He doesn't even have a black magician wearing a hat card in his deck. He can't just fuse magical silk hat with black magician without playing the card from his fusion deck? That's not how it works. It's not cheating if he doesn't play by the rules you made up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories had an interesting fusion mechanic. I can't wait to play it. That is actually the next game in the series for me. Like, I actually have finished everything I can do in Duel Monsters 2. Other than, like, I could farm for cards, but the way those games work, it's better to trade from the future games, because it's pretty much universally any card in the first game that is rare is going to be easier to get in the second game and the third game and the fourth game. And in fact, there are a few that are only possible to get from the sequels. or through a password. And erroneously people say, oh, these are password exclusive. That is false. That is people just completely ignoring the concept that trading with future games is a mechanic. Which you cannot do that. That it is a thing. It's like saying, oh, it's impossible to obtain all 151 Pokemon in Gen 1. No, you just trade. But yeah, there were actually like some cards that were either you could when the first Duel Monsters game came out, you could either only get them through a password or by literally winning a real world tournament. Like they were actually a real world tournament prize where if you win this tournament, or I think they played the video game. I don't think the card game existed yet, so they just did a tournament of the video game. And if you won that tournament, they would just hack your save file to give you one of the special cards based on your placement. But that wasn't the only way to get them. Oh my god. You could also get those cards in the sequels. They made them obtainable cards in the sequels. So for a casual player who didn't compete in the real-world tournaments when the games came out, you can still 100% the game completely without passwords. All you have to do is play the whole series. Yeah, long story short, I played up to the first two games. I haven't 100%ed them, because you need to play the sequels for that. But next in the series is Forbidden Memories slash... I forget what the Japanese name is. Forbidden Memories is actually a decent translation, though, from what I remember. It's something, I think it's like Sealed Memories. That's actually like Sheen Duel Monsters Sealed Memories, I think it is. I think it's Sheen Duel Monsters, and it has like the Sealed Memories subtitle additionally. But yeah, that one I don't actually have to worry about for like the 100%ing thing, because you can't trade from the Game Boy games to PlayStation. However, I will need to do the whole, what's it called? The little memory thing that's got minigames and stuff on it. There are actually cards locked to that, so I will have to play the Japanese version, which, foregone conclusion. That was already going to be the case no matter what. I ain't settling for no dub names. Like, I think that one has voice acting, so I wouldn't even be settling for dub names. I'd be settling for dub. Ew, gross. Am I playing on original hardware or emulating? Oh, yeah, I'm actually playing on the Switch 2 emulator. Don't tell Nintendo. I meant the Yu-Gi-Oh games. I was playing through on Retro Achievements. Depending on the response I get, I'm going to ask to do compatibility testing for the Japanese version of, I'll just call it Forbidden Memories. It was translated close enough, so I'm willing to just call it Forbidden Memories. I'm gonna play the Japanese version of Forbidden Memories no matter what. The first two games, I just did the achievement set on Retro Achievements. Forbidden Memories, that got an English version, and the English version is the only one that's linked. So I'm gonna ask, they do a thing now, on Retro Achievements, you can request to do compatibility testing for a game. Which means that, Like you just go ahead. You say, "Hey, this version of the game is not linked. I would like to test if all the achievements work in it." And then you just have to. They go, "Okay," and they link it in a special state where only you can get the achievements. And then you just play through the set and get all the achievements in a timely manner, and inform the dev of any problems that happen. And of course, this is all going to bank on, does the set dev say, oh yeah, okay, is it feasible that we could just do compatibility testing for the Japanese set, and it's not so hyper different on the code level that they just go, no, God no. If they go, no, God no, then in that scenario, I will just play on real hardware. I will go get everything set up for me to do it on real hardware, because backup plan, I may not be able to retro achievements, but I think the game is on Cyberscore. Haha. And Cyberscore, that is changing very soon. They're going to start allowing emulators, but probably not for PS1 anytime soon. For the longest time, they've required real hardware to submit scores, and that's probably going to be the case for PS1, still continuing for a while. But yeah, even playing on emulator, I am sticking to like no speed up, like nothing like that. Like keeping it real to the scenario of playing the game for real. I know it's really tempting to use speed up, because these games are very grindy, but I really do want the vanilla experience of playing this game as you would on real hardware. There is an exception. I did use speed up in one scenario. Not on my main save file, that was where I drew the line, but I used speed up a lot when I was farming in the first Duel Monsters game. There are, like, exclusive rewards for defeating 200 unique players in the link cable mode. Ah! Bag! For defeating 200 unique players in the link cable mode. They have to be unique. You can't do multiplayer until you have 50 cards total in your inventory, and you start with 40. So I had to manually create 200 separate save files that had to obtain 10 more cards than they started with. Which basically means defeating the CPU 10 times, because you get one card per victory. So yeah, I allowed it because it's not my save file that I was using fast forward on. It was just the 200 clones I had to manufacture. I worry about your sanity sometimes. Oh no, don't worry. I already did it. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I can be sane now. Until next time. Oh, wait, that's the wrong vehicle. There we is. is okay that there's this other chat discussion. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I appreciate when people are able to just have their own conversations in the chat. Like, the only thing where I'd be like, oh, please stop, is if it's, like, something that I'm worried about spoilers for. Or if it is just a really spoilery thing, I would ask, like, not to talk any, like, major spoilers about anything. The only exception would be if it's relevant to, you know, whatever I'm talking about. In which case I'd probably, you know, just say, hey, spoiler warning first. But if it's just in the chat, please do avoid spoilers for anything. Just because, you know, some people are just here for Mario Kart, and they haven't gotten to the point where Janochi gets decapitated at the end of season 3. Heck nabbit. Oh my god, and he zoomed past me too. Oh my god. Oh, banana! Oh, banana! Exclamation rules? Yeah, that stuff doesn't work anymore. Lots of people online just spoil freely without even warnings. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom release week was incredibly... Release several months was incredibly stressful. It gets worse when you're a YouTuber. Especially when it's a thing that you especially don't want spoilers for, because you're a super duper huge fan. Because paradoxically, people know this is a thing that you love and are a super huge fan of. So it probably doesn't matter if they just say spoilers right to your face, without even explaining what they're talking about first. I was late watching the Doctor Who finale by about an hour. The official Doctor Who YouTube spoiled the ending by the time I got to watch the ending. Oh my god. Really? They just uploaded... They uploaded the Doctor decapitation scene right there on the official YouTube within an hour? You know, knowing Doctor Who, that is not out of question for an actual spoiler. I don't know, maybe he gets decapitated every once in a while. You're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe it. The Doctor died! Dag-nav it. Oh, I just gotta rub it in. Are fake spoilers fine? Only under the scenario that you are very certain that these fake spoilers don't point anybody in the way of real spoilers. You've got to be careful. Because there are risks. So a lot of the time when I'm talking about a decapitation, it's either so outlandish given context, like it's a genuine impossibility, or it's just something that I don't know anything about. But, like, if you start joking, just really simple ones, like, if, like, you know, say there's a game, like, what's a good fake example that I can do without actually spoiling it? I don't know, Grand Theft Auto 7, and the main character of Grand Theft Auto 7 is Billy. And you go, your haha fake spoiler is, haha, Billy dies at the end. Well, wait. If the joke spoiler is Billy dies at the end, it's genuinely a possibility for Billy to die at the end. So that you think it's a joke spoiler for Billy to die at the end means he's guaranteed safe. And yes, saying a character doesn't die, which you have essentially done, is in itself a spoiler, because it means that that character now has infinite plot armor. Now, if we're talking about Super Mario Bros. 3, yeah, Mario dies at the end. Haha, funny. Because that's just so outlandish of a thing to actually happen that, like, nobody's going to be able to take anything either way out of that. But I have genuinely had things spoiled for me by fake spoilers that were just not thought through well enough, so they made it obvious what the real spoiler was. And even outside of, like, fake spoilers, you gotta be careful when talking about a thing a lot. If there's, like, a genuine possibility that, like, somebody should suspect a character dies in this story, but they don't, you gotta be careful to, like, talk about, oh yeah, Luigi goes through a really cool arc on the 3rd disc. Saying stuff like that, like, oh, that doesn't sound like a spoiler. But maybe Luigi dies at the end of the 1st disc, and you don't find out he's alive until the end of disc 2. In which case, saying Luigi is alive in disc 3 is a gigantic spoiler. Yeah, baby! All that matters is the photo finish. For something like Danganronpa, saying what characters live has got to be one of the biggest spoilers I can think of. Yeah, when the death game genre is real bad about about, like, saying, oh well, yeah, I really liked this guy in episode 2. I think his strategy in the 3rd game was really interesting. Oh no, I spoiled Yu-Gi-Oh! That is death game genre, isn't it? Yugi's a really cool character. I really hope he survives past episode 1. I can have it. I better be getting like 15 bullet bills. That is not anywhere close to 15. Ooh, ooh. By the way, yes, power slides are allowed. Oh my god! I hope I had enough of a lead banked. Where would mentioning something that is very clearly hinted at in the title of a game land in terms of spoilers? Still spoilers, definitely. Oh, no! I didn't have enough of a lead. Ooh. Even if it's hinted at in the title, like, I'd say it's probably still a spoiler based on context. If you have to ask, it's probably a spoiler. I think the most important thing, this is always my go-to. What is and is not a spoiler is defined by who you are talking to. Like, never tell someone something that they don't want to know. Now, obviously, it gets a bit more complicated when we're talking about just talking about a thing in public. And, you know, that's a bit more, like, you know, I wouldn't say, hey, don't talk about the run button. I didn't know there was a run button in Tears of the Kingdom. I wanted to find that out on my own. Maybe it didn't show up again from the last game. Like, but then it, like, there's clearly like a point where, like, yeah, don't tell someone if they make it clear to you that's not something they want to know. Like, if somebody says, oh, I'm trying to go into Tears of the Kingdom completely blind, I don't even know what the buttons do yet. At that moment, it would be an asshole move to say what the buttons are. You know they're a spoiler at that point. But when talking about it publicly, you gotta use a bit more judgment on that. But I think it's really safe to say, if it's, you know, someone like, you know, how in Star Wars, that really famous one, that Darth Vader killed Luke's father. I'm willing to say that, because you find it out really early on in the first movie. Yeah, like, that's a spoiler. That is a spoiler. I'm willing to use this terrible spoiler just because it's a really early one as an example. That is a spoiler. You really should avoid talking about that publicly, because I guarantee you the vast majority of people who have Darth Vader killing Luke's father spoiled for them had it spoiled because people just talked about it, saying, that's not a spoiler. Like, there's so many things that literally I had spoiled for me in spoiler discussions where somebody says, well, this is an example of a thing that's not a spoiler because everybody knows. Clearly, everybody didn't know it because you just spoiled it for me. Like, the big Final Fantasy VII one. You know which one. The Sephiroth gay kiss. I had that spoiled for me by somebody saying, oh yeah, everybody knows that Cloud and Sephiroth make out licky style at the end of Disc 1. Why were you in a spoiler discussion? I mean, it's more just like on internet forums and stuff. And I mean, what? Am I not gonna... I'm in a spoiler discussion right now. To be clear, the spoiler discussion was discussing the concept of spoilers. And the funny thing is, when I had this spoiled for me, it was like back when the game was still pretty new. Like, I think the most recent Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy X. Which, relative to today's standards, like, that was hyper new. Wait, Cloud and Sephiroth kissed? Oh, they did. Oh, I don't think you could get away with saying that was just a kiss. Yeah, actually, the reason a lot of people don't know about it is because Nintendo didn't allow it in the localization. But it is uncensored in any version you play nowadays. Like, that's, like, the age of not being able to see Cloud and Sephiroth make out licky style is long behind us. In fact, Square's even gotten in on the spoilers. When you boot up Final Fantasy VII, they added in, like, in the modern remasters, they added a new intro cinematic that just, like, straight up shows in high definition the licky style scene. It's messed up. Play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to see Cloud and Sephiroth smooch in 4K? Well, I know you're joking about that, because they don't make out in that for sure. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I spoke without thinking. Oh my god. They may or may not make out in the remake. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Worth. They don't make out and remake because video games went woke. They're too afraid to show real masculinity anymore. I think this is kind of a lost cause now, because of the way that last map ends. I need a good lead here. Like, my only hope is that Birdo does particularly bad, and I get a lucky, you know, not too bad play at the end here. Nice! Oh my god, come on! I was happy and everything. Wow. Happiness band. Are you gonna drop a banana on me? You're just gonna straight up drop a banana on me. Well, at least they don't got a banana no more. No! Dang it! I was trying. Oh my god! No! Oh. Oh god. Things could have gone really well if I didn't get hit by that. I still would have had a shield. Ooh, Birdo is not ahead of me. I still have a chance. Oh my god. Please, 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 please! Oh my god! Oh wow, Birdo sucked too! Holy crap, look at that! 7th friggin' place! Birdo, you are a loser! You are nowhere near as trans as Toadette! Holy crap! Oh my god! Yeah. Okay, that is definitely the end of the stream. It honestly went a bit longer than it should have. Yep, I've barely got any time for the stuff I wanted to do. But hey, I mean, this is probably a good thing because we have made a lot of progress. Yeah, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the cups done. And that also means 5 of the rallies. Yep. So we only have 6 total cups and rallies to go. This is looking so much more feasible than I was worried it might be when I started. When I had the idea, even. This is definitely going to be a video. I'm saying that right now. Like, I know there's enough here to actually make a video. And I'm having fun. So I'm happy, yay! Okay, so yeah, I'm heading out now. That's it. Night nights, everybody, and heart emojis. Mega, double, triple heart emojis.